Oh. That one. Yeah. Back to stream. Yeah. Mm.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home after school?
So much to go. That's how often I come in here to take. Oh. But the coin be Ooh. I mean, oh jeez. Put me in. Sunday. Or 1 p.m. hours.来了。I need to come with these messages. Can't say for sure. Scan. I do that. Got a shower. Talk to you soon. Haven't finished yet, friend. Really showering. Oh, I finished my friend Angel. Drop by the World Tavern. Don't wait up for me. Might not go at all. I know. Why do you need so much money? No, Daddy is kidnapped. I received a message from you don't trust us. They fucked in 5 million. It's a scam. Why don't you message? I get it. You're honorary. Hey? Yepard. Are you there? I want to ask you. What happened? Port Coyote Chief. Heard any news? Only person that I said nothing. How should I put it? That's what my intuition. Regardless, I will ask her about it. I really said nothing. Never heard of it. Is it popular? Competitive money. Modification. I want to mod my own. Recommend Highline. Modification. It's weakness for me. Every D. It's in it. I'm gonna try it next. Yay! I haven't been. Pixar, it didn't happen. I'm on top of the. How do you get down from there? Naturally, if I can get on it, I can get off it. I got your. Even text message. Next time I'll check it out myself. I want to see it with my side. This one I thought something the matter. Documented. Those wicked. They said that should. After all, you're on Express. Yep. Yep. Oh God, well. Have a moment. I have a favor to ask. Okay, Mr. Yang, let's hear. Know how to change your profile. Maybe try asking customer service. I can't find the customer service one. Change your profile picture. Mr. Yang. Yang? Earliest version of the. Though the calendar here is calculated. I have It takes. It is. Time for the express service. All community. Indeed. I had a great idea. Make an animation based on the express. Yay! Good idea. Of course, the story would take place in the distant past. Obvious, practical, but mostly modify most. In the I've been out of the industry for a long time now. Frankly, I'm expecting young people find most compelling and such. Relentless battle. Continuing to have each other's backs and out of me. When do you think the story is? I hope it never ends. Maybe you could or serialize it. Actually, your journey. You have to make retirement. After your next retirement. How many times have you retired, Welt? Wait until that comes and then we'll have a nice chat again. Everyone, the train and out of contact. Can you read this message? Oh, well, look. How is the situation on your phone? Things are doing well so far. Hurt. It's just in both genius knowledge. We're now closer to grounding in. Forest, however, a lot of animation. Explain every text message I'll send. Feel right now, understood. And I watch if I go to this. Hey there. Miss me? Yeah, kinda. Come back soon. Looking for a little. But you're wondering where I've just. Little bit of magic. I work some fairy magic too. Right before back for a bit. Without me, but don't worry, our memories are at around the lake. Oh, and I left you a letter too. Sacramento Courtyard. Are you going to give me pocket money? Huh? I can't find a puppet. No kid in the city. Oh, I lost it. Or I can't. Where did you leave it? Huh? Puppet fell off the station. I lost connection to. I told you not to reply. Never good to listening. What are you reading? What's a rich mindset? Good answer. I guess I'll blur out your name. You won't get in trouble. That does not sound exciting. Still recall that message? Okay, it's not a big. I have the topic summit set which financial review objectives. I need to convince them the topic is. You would want to watch that. I'd rather watch a robot deliver. True. Do you mind if I take another screenshot? No problem, okay? Yay! Hey, buddy, you there? Depends. Good news or bad news? Ha 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 ha. No worries, it's not bad. At least I think so. Well, or with all that's gone down recently, I thought we could talk. The Bell trial, the growth of Mighty, and all of it. Dang, we crushed them all. And unhung. Ha 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 ha. Absolutely. But promise me to laugh at them. Honestly, that person. Why did everyone demigod? Think of him. Exactly. Left. But now he's taken all the spotlight. So it's the competitive spirit talk. Gotcha. Ha ha ha. Just kidding. Well, I think I feel a bit better about all of it. Learn from the. Thanks, buddy. Only hobo. Dunhung too. All three of us. Wait. Maybe I should. All messages have. Jesus. As I. Yeah, so much in it.
Another century of the Chrysos War. Rust, wails, and the blood of living souls seep into the earth, into the giant dragon's decaying bones and flesh.
Well, that sounds
The
horrible.
trembling bedrock is the giant dragon's eyes. They see Dromuses reduced to laborers and food. Mythical beasts turned into weapons of war. War and flames extinguish all their siblings. Yet the special recurrence. The blazing sun extinguishes itself to set the destruction aflame. At that time, as the giant dragon sinks into the earth, still chewing on the pain of betrayal, it hears the footsteps of Evernight.
Ooh.
I need a helper to
No, you don't.
watch over time until the very end.
Evernight waves her sleeve, bathing the giant dragon in a Memoria tide. And so, the giant dragon sees the past and present of Earth, and understands that the starry sky is forever out of reach. The 33,550,337th eternal recurrence. The demigod Terravox feigns their fall, using the tides of memories to dilute their existence, forging an arc with Earth's core flame.
Oh.
In that 1,000 years of defiance, heroes of golden blood meet their tragic end, while the giant dragon remains deaf to their plight, only silently gathering their exiled kin. The pact with Evernight is simple. Time would erase the pain of Earth and cradle it in peaceful slumber among its own. And Earth shall become Time's ally, for it alone can keep watch until the end of the world.
That's kind of cute. Oh, that's adorable.
The flame-chasing
Need to clear
heroes
off some
once
stuff
scorned
that
the
gets
giant
that.
dragon, for they refused to crush
What for?
any foe beneath their feet.
A foolish earth beast.
A heretic who refuses to serve the Flame Chase!
After staying for several days, the giant dragon bids farewell to the Imperator.
The flame chase is a glory. It belongs only to the children of humanity.
You are a benevolent beast. I had no intention of keeping you captive.
Oh.
A decree to protect innocent lives is about to be issued. All I ask is that you lend a hand to the Flame Chase in the future.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, yet the giant dragon remembers their creator's command. After leaving the Imperator's capital, the giant dragon shelters small beasts upon its back, only to be hunted by city-states hungry for meat. Arrows pour down like rain, unable to pierce the giant dragon's skin, yet cause the creatures on their back to wail and fall. Until a mighty force of reinforcements brings this tragedy to an end. They raised a shield wall for the giant dragon, then marched forth and crushed that city-state.
Oh.
The mountain dwellers are not a warlike people. Who are you?
We're just done hung.
The leading knight answered loudly.
I am Mountain Breaker, Geocles.
All the world knows that protecting all of Earth's creations is the creed of the Dromus Legion. The world also knows the Dromus Legion is ever victorious. The giant dragon under the Mountain Breaker is silent, yet unstoppable.
Endurance does not help with survival.
Mountain Breaker always speaks of his friend this way. while the giant dragon only responds with a low growl. Soon after, when word came that the flame-chasing army targeted Earth, the Dromus riders set forth in full force, all to protect Earth at the but in
Ends will
May
I
No,
don't wanna get
but
best everything.
In on a it
I have to go to everything.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home after school?
Why would they do that? Parks.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect. Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Why are we doing?
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky,
What
they
is
can
this?
never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Well, maybe she can be the one to say it.
What are you guys up to?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test. I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
Okay.
So I passed the test, right?
Yeah, sure, maybe.
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
Correcting.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
Probably.
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
I'm trying to
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon Collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
I am not going to be reading this. If you want to, you can take it. All's in a okay.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
Oh, damn. That one from 0 to 100 real quick.
What?
Scott's dead? No way. You guys sure about that?
Yeah, the Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
Girl.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
I would.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. More importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon Games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon Games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott. Could he actually... I just can't believe it.
I can.
But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true.
Even if it wasn't her, I'd
the
still
Phantasmoon Games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
I don't care at all.
Huh? Really?
Why is that water
Even though
jug
Scott
looking at
pops
me?
up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I'd still say he's usually more of a friend than an enemy. If you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon Games,
I love that.
they might become our enemies soon.
No.
The Phantasmoon Moon games.
What's that for?
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with.
Yeah.
Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games.
Sounds like her.
You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon games.
Sunday's in it too.
It's just such a shame. We
You don't-
finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown.
I don't remember.
And I thought we'd make some happy memories together.
I hope you'll be safe and sound.
The Phantasmoon games may be dangerous, but I hope you'll be safe and sound.
Hey, don't look down on me. I, March 7th, am a top-notch nameless who can hold my own.
That's the girl who's
But
frozen in ice
look,
last planet.
Don't push yourself too hard,
Turns that
okay,
into, like,
you?
okay.
Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang?
Hiding.
They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right?
Not really.
Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
No, you can do it. Or are you asking me to do it? You can do it too. Yang, where are you? Okay. I just finished the medical. I don't know after. Or we may not happen back. With a hard to chat. Awkward. IoT. Okay. A second half you guys really, we're all one big family and it's important to understand what I'll be waiting for you in the classroom. Mentioned it earlier. Come quickly. What?
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himeko and her dad.
I can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
I mean, we can.
Take it and buy some new armor for your tribe.
Hey,
I really don't.
looking to buy something? I've got it all.
I look. Bye. Dog. Finally complete. New message. want to beat them. That's exactly what. Why is this dog holding? Beatings. What do I do with all these pipes? I don't trust that. Why are we here again? Well,
You're
oh,
here.
those kids got married.
Himiko
Yes?
hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right?
I mean,
Not everyone's like me. Thawed out of an ice block.
so here's what happened. A while ago. Yeah.
15 years ago. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himiko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name, who exactly are you?
Who's the imaginary?
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat?
You said she was dead.
So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
I mean, I didn't corner.
Hold it.
What?
And you are... Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
Hold up, there's been a misunderstanding.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather.
No.
Who's the father?
Well,
that's enough. You are looking at my colleague, a new generation
Thank
of
you for bringing that
trailblazers,
back into
my
perspective.
friend and my companion on the Astral Express.
Yeah.
Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's daughter for a second there.
I got that. You don't even have the hair, have anything close to the same hair color.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think My granddaughter would be about your age by now. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Ah, Himeko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old. Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
Apparently
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name?
Fair point.
I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead.
Aww.
So, Himeko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me?
Apparently, yeah.
Can we talk?
I have to.
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himeko ever mentioned her surname to you?
No. Rarely talks about her.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart.
Oh.
But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the Weathering Curse.
Weathering Curse? Weathering Curse, what's that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia?
I mean,
who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll. It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himeko is no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
Suffered.
What I did doesn't matter anymore. The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most.
Oh, okay.
In the
He's
end,
actually like... Oh, that's a
I
bad
am
thing.
nothing but a useless father.
parent here to be
I'm-
very helpful.
Just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Oh? I should say so.
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Back to the present.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
Oh.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
A horrible one.
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful.
Oh.
It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So he is a daddy. He's a no.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
How can I possibly refuse?
Thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad.
Yeah.
So, where is he?
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
So, daughter?
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Alright, this
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
Become more knowledgeable. Families don't have much.
Hey, that's not totally true. We get some spending money every time we stop somewhere.
What? No income? Don't tell me that everyone working for the Astral Express is actually doing volunteer work.
Pretty much.
I mean, I guess you could say that. But actually, it's more like... I'm butchering the explanation. Anyway, it's nothing like what you're thinking.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
I mean...
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Yeah.
Of course. Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Hey, Mom, Mike. Ooh, let me go tell Pom Pom what you just said.
Hey, come on. You're just trying to stir up trouble.
I am.
If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger?
No, not really.
This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
Really, Pom Pom. There's Ryusuke.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor?
You know him?
Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himiko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
He's
happy.
What is he doing on the Express?
Happy.
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so
Yeah.
I asked your colleagues to show me around, and I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himiko.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see?
She's mad.
I can show you around.
She's very mad.
I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this.
Yeah?
But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
I don't think she's...
Excuse me, why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and come with us.
Me, but this is a father-daughter reunion.
I want to talk about the Phantasmoon games, not just personal matters.
Okay.
They
Why do I still
left.
feel like I'm getting yelled at?
Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
I mean...
Nice.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water. The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Gosh.
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Yeah.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh? Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
Oh, no.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Oh.
Please don't tell me it's Fluffy Across the Blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
Yep.
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
I come in just as soon as the ice breaks.
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Don't mention it.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
The Phantasm.
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
Oh.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
I bet he...
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best, and I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back.
Oh?
But the times have changed.
I mean, they
The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Pause and read as you... I am not... all this.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive.
The same Herald of Death?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
Possibly.
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat.
I mean...
But what I find even
people
more
kind of
worrying
copycat is the
is
greatest.
that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Yeah. Did all those years.
Exactly. As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Oh. May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Ah, got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome.
I mean... I shouldn't have brought you here.
For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himeko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
We were tense because of you. I have an idea regarding the Eagle Phantoms.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes.
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon Games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Wasn't your fault. It's mine.
Not at all. Mr. Ryosuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
A meeting with Pearl?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
I kind of miss the old Welt
Himeko,
voice,
you know about Perlux Corp,
they made
right?
their voices.
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in Plain Arcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Perlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Ooh.
Oh, so
I mean, this is
that's
IPC,
where the Pearl
so.
and Perlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Heart, baby.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
We need to get you a brain cell.
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon Games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat.
Or not.
Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon Games cannot be artificially manipulated.
And now?
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
I still want to know who his wife is. I want to know what he... going at.
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable Nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
I don't trust it, March.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us,
she will.
right?
Did you want did you want
I'll
juice or
leave
milk?
this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
No.
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantom Moon games from our family history to me?
Yeah.
And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Right.
Oh, score! A private car!
Here.
So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be
yeah,
familiar
here?
with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
The At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy?
Yeah.
Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Isn't this the perfect some shopping?
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Girl. Hell no. I don't think we're...
Ah, look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
I mean, I do mind.
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures?
Yes.
The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
Mm.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
No. The author is totally invented our IP.
Unfortunately, according to the intellectual property protection laws governing the pan-cosmic trade system, using real-life experiences as creative material doesn't infringe on anyone's rights.
Dang!
Well,
there goes my payday.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Pearlux Corp.
Of course it is.
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Yeah,
Looks
sure.
like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the at the Plaza Gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Well.
Might as well take a look around then.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared? Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I mean,
I
I'm not
heard
surprised.
her live stream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
Oh, thank you.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
I hate the night. Meh. Wrestle with him.
Submit or die.
Have
You don't need to
read
threaten
the
me,
new
Mighty.
chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue? Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
Yeah?
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
I mean...
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
So, are there any charges or fees?
Asheville!
Is the weight of work
And
and
then we're
stress
getting
in
the
your life
competition, I just
crushing
wanted to
you?
say there's
Check
fair,
out the
that'll be
Research
hard.
Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time.
That's the same.
We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad! But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another.
I don't care what the
and willing
recruiter's
to take
saying. I'm
dangerous
more
risks
concerned
just
about
for a
how
little
hot it
pleasure.
is.
For a thrill.
I'm just glad I don't have.
Did you hear about how
camera
a streamer took
tracking
over Graphia
on
Academy
my
and was
stream.
trying to spread a
They were eye
mimetic
tracking
virus through the
because you would
internet?
never-
And over in Dovebrook,
You
gang
could
violence
never
erupted and left
catch
a pile
me
of
not
corpses
staring
in
at
its
these
wake.
guys. And the girls.
May the Master of Elation save us all.
It'd
The
get worse
Research
if I played
Society
games
was
like
founded with the
Requiem
sole purpose of healing
Village.
humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Eliminate all suffering. What's that mean? Why do I have to
what
jump
it
into
says.
this?
As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away. Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
Yeah! Yeah, I have!
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago.
I mean,
There was an
again,
awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles'
Marbles?
predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society
And,
continues to help more and more people
I need to put
emerge
one in
from
my
the
bowl.
darkness in their lives and step into
Oh,
a
yeah.
brighter, happier future. Come to think of it,
Get back
it would
open.
be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar.
Yes!
Of course it's you.
Asheville.
Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Yeah. Pass by. What?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
Oh, hell, bro. God damn. You're investigating some shit.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles. You think they're just some random charity outfit?
Yes.
You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right?
Mm-hmm.
The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Someone I knew died in that incident.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
Maybe.
I get it. I can see there's still a bit of doubt in your eyes.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
A friend of yours was among the victims.
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks?
No, do not.
I can't accept.
Leave it.
No matter where you are in the cosmos,
You
which
have your
era,
tablet. You do not need
regardless
the
of how
TV.
civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
Marge, shut the fuck up.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashvale, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
We didn't actually fight, though.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
I mean,
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
Marge, shut the fuck up. You didn't do honor to
Mr.
Marge's.
Ashvale, why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Yeah, your face.
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
No.
Well, give it to you. This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
Daniel.
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Marge. Granted, why do you want
Because
this
it was
from?
the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on the plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So,
Why do you want it so
30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly
What's that now?
rolling in money here.
Okay. Why are you fighting over a comic book with...
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died.
Why are you buying a
Today
comic
is
for a
his
dead man?
farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects.
I don't trust you. You're hot, but I
He'd
don't
always
trust
be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the Express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But, after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr.
Hard.
Ashvale, take the comic.
Thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised. I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Unbelievable.
Baseball reference.
Thank you both. If Kostat could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. At such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic, I'm dead set on getting him.
You're a supplicant.
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Why did we let March?
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC
Is that
uniform.
robot guy just put... We got stood up?
No way. They're professionals and they work for a huge company. There's no way they'd just bail without saying anything.
I mean...
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Megatron?
Yep.
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
I see what you did there. You are that. A Megatron boy. How cool
I'm
is that?
truly honored to hear you say so.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You grab a brain
According to the
cell.
instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Thunder? Oh, Ashra.
Oh, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again.
Hey, Megatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your
Up
ride
in
is
his
ready.
cockpit.
Please, take your seats, everyone.
Seats where? Huh? That is the most inconspicuous car ever! What the fuck?
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Sorry.
I hate to be a guest.
This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
How are you gonna drive?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Okay. Why are we? Oh
Now
God!
that
Well,
is astonishing.
body boy.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Why do I feel like this robot comes alive and we have to fight it?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mega hangar!
You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works. Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
See you around, everyone.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide? Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
Mr. Yang! Isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Oh, the Mechatron's done. Oh, that's right.
I
don't
don't
wanna
know
touch
what
this
to
yet.
say, except this is awesome!
Okay.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Seeing as we're on someone
He was
else's
an
property,
animator.
comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Comparing things is human nature. We can't help ourselves.
Yeah, like how Cosmicon Collective players are always obsessed with power scaling all the characters.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
I know.
Now we're talking. Let me set this
I'm a
timer
horrible person.
so we can all get in the
Don't
shot
let anyone
together.
tell you otherwise. Mama. Boop. Booty up. Can Mama have feet? Ready? Oh. I had a feeling you were getting a little too feet. No one was knocking. No one was leaving the house, baby. Don't forget to turn on the beauty filter.
Standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Okay. Who's that? Baby.
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
Probably not a ghost, March. Hello. Who's this now? I'm gonna BRB while I don't have any choices.
Who are you?
I got paid.
Oh. Wow, this truly is a magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal. Am I too close? Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Oh. Sorry, keep the compliments coming.
Sorry.
What, you want some chappy?
It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right? Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID. Right here you are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Parallax Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
I gave you Chappy. See? Hello, miss. Why does her hair look like something of a
what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
What, do you need more Chappie?
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building.
Yeah.
From the Mechatron Imogenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything
He
you
hates
want
having
to
his
see,
hair brushed.
learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know.
But he also hates having his hair cut.
Why
so.
don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Ladies and gentlemen, to Pearlux Corp. The Mechatron production line can be hazardous.
Why
For
won't
safety,
you let me
please
return or
observe all
exchange
safety
this?
guidelines and refrain from crossing.
Thank you.
I love giant Mechatrons. And giant Mechatrons love me. The IPC doesn't need to pay me. I
Crush mediocrity and rise to greatness. The
You want to see
ultra
Rick
movable
Squadron
Magico Mechatron on sale soon.
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Pearlux Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Pearlux Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them. If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Pearlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Plain Arcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
How old are you?
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I too was once young.
How old are you?
Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
That's my question.
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
So you end up in the hands of Pearlux.
Oh, that's not true. Let me tell you a secret. I actually have other identities and side gigs.
I don't trust you.
Well, don't tell me you have another business venture outside your job at Pearlux Corp.
It's not really a business, just a small side hustle. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
You're probably gonna
I
end up
feel
with...
like This is a very risky way of doing things.
I'm with Walt.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
Hey, Wade. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom Pom?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
I like her hair, though.
Actually, this is Pom Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom Pom from Astral Express. King Pom Pom and Pom Pom are different characters. You really shouldn't be making cross-franchise comparisons. Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy. But it feels a bit one-sided if I'm the only one giving a gift here. I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
I really don't want.
It's nothing, really. When heroes from the Astral Express grace our humble establishment, how could we not offer something special? It would be unworthy of your status otherwise.
It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
I really don't want.
The officially licensed Fluffy Across the...
Okay.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready. I love this one so much. I suddenly have the selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money.
Hush
Come on,
money.
Let's head to checkout.
Girl. What did I get myself into?
You watched Daybreak Squadron 2?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Oh. You stole Pearl's ID? Girl.
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment.
I still don't like what you're doing.
Your Alloy King Pom Pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
Still don't like this.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Thank you.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
You're the...
Okay.
No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express. Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Yes.
prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th.
What's Yang?
This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet
Tell me
three
what exactly
members of the
Yang's
Express crew
character
at once.
in this comic.
I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Oh, how could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online. Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
Making me...
Oh, right! I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me. Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away non-stop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron, and my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
I mean, I do mind. Then we continue the tour.
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test.
Wouldn't it cause damage?
Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat. The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
Really now?
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down. First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
How can I help you? Meow.
It's a puzzle! It's a monkey! Why do they play the monkeys downtown? Or if you won't. Painted the monkey. A restoration.
There is no word for cower in the Kremnoan language.
Nice chili pepper. Himiko's coffee scene. What did matter? I forgot. Let's try it again. Oh, just stop. Gotcha. How am I supposed to? be talking. Reminds me of my late mother. Oh. Yeah, I probably would have. How do I get? Oh shoot. Oh, I'm here. Brought you. Okay. Okay. Was weird. What a wild and crazy one. Omnia.
Dry jump. Shake it.
Out on rabbit hole. Asheville! Mighty fun. Oh, boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition area are available for purchase.
No questions.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab.
Oh, really?
15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut.
Really?
Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You
Like
could say that
Mechatrons.
Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Not really, no. Parallax.
Parallax Corp has indeed driven the modernization of Imagine in plain Arcadia. Who knows? Maybe even stranger Imagine will be created in the future.
I really
Say,
don't like-
dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in plain Arcadia?
Have an imagination. For all the physical.
As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian Calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Parallax Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
I really don't like. Information.
Please adjust the Megatron design parameters according to your needs. Megatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Yes.
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily? You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scrulum used to ask themselves, If all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprints.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint.
Back into this.
No problem. Blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Cute. Oh.
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Hi.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron.
Daybreak.
Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone, I'm heading out.
Isn't Daybreak the name of Einon's sword? Custom weapon, armor. Gonna get gold. Bird has it that makes the trip. A thoroughly new feature for the anticipation is applicable. Oh, the leprechaun! Wrong lever!
The first step of assembly
Why do we even
is to
have
remove
that
each
lever?
part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely. It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of. Next,
Hold on.
please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now.
Oh, Jesus.
Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
I still have no clue these points, man.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Fine now.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Perlux Corp. Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade! Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Yes.
A new hero is born right here.
Why is it
Destroy
rainbow?
this little raccoon and become the guardian of Planar.
Yeah.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
Knock something.
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you.
Yeah.
While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
On the street. And boy.
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors train traversing through the stars. Enhanced full, what a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon! This charisma of all our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City, what are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis. Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it! Hero. Do we press on? Or wipe out the monsters entirely? The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
Damn.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
That's right. Call me the Black Baseballer.
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting you.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning! As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Can we, like, stop narrator?
Burn away the darkness! The star that set the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver! Soar through the skies! Flames of lightning!
This just makes me think of,
Azurwing!
Shatter the eternal night.
Power.
Light blazing bright. The radiant bow of hope. Dawn Lance.
Power Rangers.
Cuts through despair. Unyielding blade of steel. Edge that never fades. Cinderborn. You can do it, friend.
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Power Rangers. This is so cringe.
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planet Arcadia.
Yeah, I ain't doing it. I still want to continue trailblazing.
Honorary. It's an honorary position.
Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
Oh. What you gotta tell me?
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength.
So cute. Can't smack him now.
So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Wasn't planning on it. In that case, let me give it to you.
Now then.
Yeah?
Let's settle this on the horizon, where the Ventus Moon rises!
Oh, this is... I actually have to fight as...
Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Come on! One and only Trailblazer.
It's your turn! Leave it to me!
Out of my way!
smack him.
As expected of the Astral Express hero. So powerful!
Yeah.
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down!
Smack him.
Apologies! Face your struggle!
Never! This strike contains all my respect! Bring it on!
This strike is all my respect.
Even the invincible
Yeah,
little raccoon
sure.
is reaching her limit? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all. Trailblaze Infinity!
Yes, baby. Need? You gotta need. You can have that.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Yes.
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse.
Oh, no, it would.
It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Sure. Yeah. Just so.
Anyway, I'll just take it as a default 5-star review. Hope to serve you again next time.
No.
How could you just automatically give it a positive rating?
Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
Oh.
Unexpected of my senior. That was awesome.
See that totally.
My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Yeah. I remember this battle too.
Oh, I'm already satisfied. Just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
I mean,
that's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duomension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later, and that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha!
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path.
Why
Sooner
not,
or
boy,
later,
though?
Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
A true hero path.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer.
You're welcome.
And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
I mean, I can, but...
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us!
Oh, my senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Well, they got their own fun.
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Can Mama open it now? Hey, Baba. Might as well. This question too. Oh no. Compensate. And emotional damage. Golden opportunity down on you. Actually, so, get rid for news, unreal. this one's going. All for days, you and I. Okay. alone.
Can life's past moments truly be restored to what they once were?
Joy or pain? What matters is that we're the ones making the call.
Problems are solved by taking action. That's...
Isn't it? Ella.
Blue, yellow! You guys were amazing back there! If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers!
If only we could have beaten the Nameless! We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight!
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
No.
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Senior?
Alright, Dango.
Huh? Why the sudden apology? It's fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat.
Yeah.
It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings. Could you please sign that famous line?
Rules are made to be broken.
That's the one. That's exactly it.
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I love it.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
So sweet. Oh.
Apparently,
I don't
we
know.
can do the grayscale model.
I feel like Mechatrons
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
I mean, looks something.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new Imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantasmoon Moon Games.
Of course.
Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants. As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
Negotiations alternate.
I feel like Mechatrons with cat ears would really take off.
Over here! Over here!
Let's show my elf.
You watched Daybreak
Where
Squadron
steel
2?
meets magic.
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen.
Yay!
Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Cute.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
Who's that Miss Nyla? Looks familiar.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
Miss Nyalux? Who?
Agent Nyalux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Good question.
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building?
Maybe.
Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests,
Nothing.
are you hurt? Or
No.
did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
No. I thought I knew something was about her.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
Where's the fun in that?
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
I don't think you're gonna catch her. I don't think so. Oh.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you them. Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition area are available for purchase.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Hey. Why do you never like the pretty scenery? Why?
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, not
Thank you
nice.
for your gracious hospitality, Madam Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Perlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
I mean, it made it more enjoyable.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
Like she's gonna tell you, March.
No. Perlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Yeah. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse.
Fine.
Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning.
Yes?
Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world.
You do.
As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion.
I bet you do.
Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me.
Oh, you want to hear our
What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
Over.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation? According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
If
I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
I'm being that serious.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Aeon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
Good point.
The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree. What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
This
is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavili, complete with their signature and seal.
So, I'm not reading. Pause and read it. Is
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands. Probably.
So,
pom-pom.
You're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Yes.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today.
You did?
However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
What?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
A Planar Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
Yep.
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have two other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, It will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Yeah, that's a fair enough point. That's her mask. I also have another one.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Xianzhou's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
Anna!
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations.
Oh.
But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
That's your biggest weakness.
An IPC senior executive. Plain Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
You don't want to see the IPC win.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
Thank you.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Oh?
Does that have something to do with painting?
Yes, Marge.
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those 2 supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These 2 individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
That doesn't come for free, right?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation.
A tiny sliver of our reputation.
Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Let's continue.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Art.
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes,
What if they're up to no good? Won't
She
that
don't
just make
care.
us walking targets?
You're willing to hand over the advantage to us.
There are many ways to take the lead afterward. I'm less concerned about the progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, Wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt. A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Why are we paying them a visit? Why is that?
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Leave it at us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Yeah.
My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Why does that make me think of Aventurine? Is this Aventurine's chip?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Asheville.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the Bloodstained Games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually
not the
think
Nameless
they would
that
need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Probably.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report.
Oh.
Care to guess whose books this money went through?
IPC?
It was you, the omnipresent IPC.
I got it.
To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now?
Yes.
Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
Yeah, tell him.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
I don't think you're gonna like the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past.
Does it really,
This
though?
world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
Oh, really?
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death, last member of the Intelligentsia Guild School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
Why don't you? That's my question.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago.
Here you go, Baba. Take
If
your
the
drink.
Herald of Death is truly dead.
Would you like
A serial
juice or milk?
killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries.
Is it?
Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game.
fair
What's
point.
more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yogli took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world.
You could never really take away.
And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it?
Nope.
Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation.
Money?
Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
Why not?
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
That does not sound
Go ahead and
good.
do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Sometime later, we're in.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Oh?
Shoot me, I beg you.
Thy Skybo above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life.
In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Nope.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
You do.
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
Oh, you mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society?
No.
Her name's Fullwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too.
Ooh.
This is getting a little too coincidental. Just
There's
like
no
every
coincidence.
case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Both.
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit, too. Anyway, whether Fullwish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Eyes and read at your own. Once.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker?
Yep.
Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Fullwish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Fullwish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her
energy
fingers.
crazy.
I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
Yeah.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Fullwish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened.
Probably.
Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
Quite possible.
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the Elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Yes.
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels.
Oh.
When Emma left
Happy
me,
about it, yeah.
you must have left the kids to me for my own happiness. When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good. And I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out. I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the Society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too.
Okay.
It should be fun.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket.
Well, we got an upset.
I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone, wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha! Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean.
I mean, unless
must
someone
feel
else just
pretty
up, that's always
great,
an
huh?
option.
We meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I'm
joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Mechatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imagine think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
I mean,
congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
I don't trust this.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Right?
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Foolish.
You're pretty.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
They're overly so.
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious.
Why are you wearing one glove?
But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the Master of Elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades. All pain is healed. And everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
Oh, no more sorrow! Please,
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
Why are you making them cry? They were all so happy.
And Taita, did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart? One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven. Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with wish power has turned into elation.
You said it. And those...
Look around you. Do you remember the moment, even through their pain? So listen well. Join the Research Society of Our mission doesn't end with while others pray to the Eons.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes. To still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will bid.
I don't like.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective? Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
Probably.
So you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you.
I don't think he's buying
Though
it.
rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Yes, he is.
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, tell me, Miss Kuchiba. Someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right?
Yep, still don't like her.
Everyone! You heard our conversation. The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dovebrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantas Moon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him execute?
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge! He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed!
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as... You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Everyone, there's no need to panic. Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts. The Research Society will etch this into your hearts.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die. Happiness. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death.
No.
Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone. Back up and this world with happiness.
Yeah, don't look.
Back up and this world with happiness. Happiness.
Silence!
Ooh. Ah. They're all infected.
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts.
Okay.
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
Yep. Right. Valor.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your... You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fullwish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Oh. Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now, stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Full Wish?
There is something very wrong about that woman. You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smoothed to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish. But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a...
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
I don't think you're actually. Oh, yeah.
Is that him?
Shh. Don't...
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Huh?
Hey! Why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale? Don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Full Wish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Full Wish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's...
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day.
Okay.
What's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Full Wish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Full Wish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects?
No, not
What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you.
Well, that doesn't
15
sound
years ago,
nice.
I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx.
Yeah.
It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
Ouch.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right?
He does.
Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Why not?
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale. They're all yours.
Ooh. Yay, all bars.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
I got actually.
Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashvale, stop!
There's more to life than drawing breath.
That's what
Eternal melody.
Target specimen sighted. Preparing for collection. Excuse me, coming through.
Give me.
Spare no effort. Let this place witness glory. Burn it all.
And out.
Dying soul, face me. I allow you to accept your punishment.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashvale. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn, the bringer of justice!
Time to show you.
What's in your prescription?
What's in your prescription? Just in time.
Danny DeVito is born. Yes. Oh.
What do we have here? You'll do.
Commencing research.
Forever do! Hear my roar. I am Stripe. Forever do!
Cinder forward for justice!
All things are as one.
Time for something savory.
I can't die.
Travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
I can't burn it all.
Yeah. I didn't even have to. Oh.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
No.
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate.
It won't work.
But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day.
You're not wrong.
You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all Society members underwent some kind of unknown modification?
Yeah, probably.
That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground. Hey, lackey! Wake up!
Pain should not exist.
Smile. Please smile.
Creepy.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery.
What happens in it?
A prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present.
That doesn't sound
Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over. But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then Do I still deserve the name Cinderborn? Mr. Ashvale? What should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
Oh, I mean, kinda.
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Fulwish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kojima?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature. Nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Fulwish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
That we are.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Gone straight. Standing right there.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us?
Yep.
What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
Well, you go on.
General Yao Guang of the Yuchui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence. bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
Yes.
The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
There's a lovely place.
Oh my.
I'm told called
Things are
Paris.
getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Thank you.
I'll pass.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation.
Fair, but her divination.
My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable.
Fair point.
I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet.
Ah man, what a man.
Thus, I
Hello?
must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
Nothing.
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Oh, that's all he gave you was death?
Should I congratulate you?
That doesn't sound.
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect.
Really?
However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless.
Why did you arrive?
There's another
I get
power here
Elio and
beckoning me.
Why?
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Probably.
Perhaps there is more than one.
Okay, then why?
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Oh, maybe?
Something far more dangerous.
I can't know.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
At least they're talking
As
about this
such,
civilly.
I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Why does he say?
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
Yes. Yes, they
I'll
did.
leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
Why are you being all so cryptic?
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
Yes.
There are things only he can get done.
Such as? Why I get to know? Meanwhile, in Dumbrook. Why do you throw me around?
Hey, you two. Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or
Kinda
full,
cokes.
poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll pass.
Sunday! Bye-bye.
Another one? How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Quite a few, I guess.
Well, 6 exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
Ah, bet
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
Huh?
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about.
Oh?
The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at Sparksicon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
What was that sound?
A strange sound?
Yeah.
Yes.
Tell us.
Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
How is that bad? Good question.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
I get where it's creepy now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is,
I know.
it's not Aha's laughter.
Oh.
From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
That's not
Mind control? Or something worse?
Something worse is my guess.
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
Not to the harmony.
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
After some time, you march pave. Author of the Fluffy!
Blurry QR Cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Who knows? Maybe the author of iPhone wrong.
You're taking it a bit too literally. But it's not impossible.
No, it's
Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart.
I doubt it.
I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity. Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
Another villain, perhaps?
Aw, come on. Whatever happened to trust? According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
Oh.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Yeah.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper?
Huh.
Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs. The Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra.
It's... oh god.
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is, why are you here?
I won't say anything.
Miss Nihilux, what are you doing here?
That's a good
What's
question.
the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
$1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who risked their neck being
Changing the course of our
tabloid
memories.
journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express? A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the
You're not wrong.
underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior.
Yes!
Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph?
No.
It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I don't care.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo.
Girl.
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous.
We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
Really should be charging her.
Who could it be?
Got it out.
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains.
Yeah.
The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
I still don't like her.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo?
No.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Are we really hard?
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait.
Alright, having a brain cell
Blurry
moment.
QR Cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Probably.
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it.
Fair point.
At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
How did you know all of this?
So, you already know why
Yeah.
we're here.
I don't like the fact that she...
Just a little deduction, that's all.
Deduction.
The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success.
Yeah.
Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
No.
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
Can we just drag you in by your hair?
Not to brag,
Like,
but Fluffy Across the
that'd be a
Blue is
good idea.
ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a
It's
signing
her
event,
point.
but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
Made quite a fortune off our adventures, haven't you?
So tell me, Miss Nihilux.
Yeah.
Do you really
us.
have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Yes.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
Go into
How
debt
did you
or
work
do this
that out?
Don't ask questions, March. You're not as smart.
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with
Grab
money
it by the hair.
hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you? I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Not really, but
Then it's settled.
We'll take
Thank
her.
you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions.
fine.
Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
I don't like.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled. If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not.
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can.
Woof Woof Dawn!
At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
I wonder what Walt and Miss
Colt, why is she the protagonist?
Readers
Because I'm the
today value
best.
immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms.
That wasn't a...
With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
Well, that's reality of casting.
So every time you land somewhere, you just run around to get more screen time, huh?
Of course.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly baseball raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves. Actually, I have a question too.
Yes? What's up? I probably choose my question. Give me a moment. It's... There we go. Why are they small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals are always a crowd pleaser.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom.
Child.
Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
Hime-Cat?
I know! That's Hime-Cat! Her original inspiration is Himeko.
No duh.
Oh, please don't tell her!
March. Your taste in naming is...
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right. He's...
Mr. Yang!
No fictionalized name from?
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
March, you caused me...
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience. A tiny bit. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing. So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand.
And those are?
A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you, Nameless?
I just want to say nothing, though. Moment. Oops. Sorry, pumpkin. Didn't mean to hit you. Bullies.
That must be Oswaldo, right? Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast. But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Cult have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
I did that. Alright. So. I'm nervous. do I need? Cover. Okay. Back to the pumpkin can we use? Oh.
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface.
That they are.
Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that?
There's one.
My hero, don't let us down.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred.
Yes.
Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken.
It wasn't.
In his notes, he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me.
Are you
But I
healing?
don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I
mean,
bless you
that's
to be a hero,
fair enough.
to welcome the same end as Akivir.
Hey, you let your Yaya
I could
rest.
never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice. my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely.
Aww.
Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell?
Oh.
They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 Imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the origin of our family name, Murata.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestor's name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himeko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse.
Have you
Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in Plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantasm Moon could stay full forever. Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue, funded by Parallax Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries, has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern Imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stuff for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day one include the Belobog area, Sianjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Enfurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Parallax cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantasm Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Parallax has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
Or does she?
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
It's Raven, it works out well for both.
Mm-hmm. Pearl is also mobilizing Pearlux's resources to promote us.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
Probably.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago.
Which why wouldn't
With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
That's the
Pearl
point
must
of
have
it.
contingency plans for situations like this, right?
She does. It could be the detective who passed by.
That old guy? No way!
No, that old.
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
Yeah.
It's about time. You should get going.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come!
That's cute.
Station!
The wild wind carries with it the scent of rust. You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board.
We are.
If it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
I'm not gonna mix so. Yeah. So, it's urban garlic rice and a Mediterranean chicken
Heroes, please
and
stay seated
veggies.
and hold on tight.
It looked like the veggie Mediterranean thing wasn't gonna be enough on its own, so I made
Fest exhibition. By
basic
the laughter
flavor.
above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
Cloudline.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Oh, wow! The exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans!
Take care of your personal belongings. Thank you.
Submit or die.
Take it. And buy some new armor for your tribe.
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
Feels like the Express crew.
Chat, I've made it in safely. For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today. Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
What's our motto?
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam! Wow! That's some next level fandom energy! Astral Express! We love you! We love the Trailblazer! Mark 7! And Don! Astral Express! We love you! We love the conductor, Himiko, and Wells!
What about Sunday?
Shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public. Want to take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces.
I can.
What a sight. Truly. I'm pretty sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Hold on, that's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
So next time I see that at Walmart, it's definitely grabbing again. Like the plate. I think pairing it with a more flavorless rice, like the garlic and herb, is definitely the right idea. I was gonna mix it all together, and then I'm like, Sarah Gray's gonna really like it that way. Think you would've. That's what I did with mine. I just put the Mediterranean on top of the rice in my bowl.
You talk too much.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later.
So next time it's
speeches and other
Mediterranean
activities that we
Enterprise.
need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
Enough dawdling.
Just because he seems to have an issue with food mixed with sauce. You're not gonna have milk tomorrow, baby. In like a week, he's off an entire gallon of milk. Gonna be upset tomorrow he doesn't have any milk. He's had already.
That
3, 2.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Yes.
Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Yeah.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
I just wanted to stop.
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
I'm just
the IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone. And I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
Yeah.
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer. No worries. This material will do just fine.
Hope I'd tell you who sits next to me.
So how's that for pure love, huh?
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
That's all. Hi, baby. Did you need something? I had forgotten I had Austin pulled pork last night for dinner. And then I just did this instead. Isn't pork anything better than pork to you? Isn't pork and chicken like your biggest two icks when it comes to meat? I mean, meat in general isn't for you. Veal, deer meat, pork's gonna be tomorrow's dinner. Fair warning, very heads up. So it's probably a good thing it's gonna end up being tomorrow's dinner.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel! It's a venue exclusive deal! First come, first serve. Better act fast or you might regret it forever! When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say. Not long after he left,
A girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
Don't fall for the first trap.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Oh, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
Yeah, sure.
I got it!
Hey, little raccoon. Over here? I'm right here.
You.
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
Blurry underscore R underscore. Oh, you're here.
Keep your voice down. I'm afraid of being swarmed by rabid fans. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
I like how she says booth. So cute. Star Rail Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that Blurry QR Cult signed today?
Is it free though?
Since when did we get all polite? Of course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff. Hold up. What's this extra thing?
Glow stick?
Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great Blurry QR Cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver?
Yes.
But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye. Venesia. What is she doing here?
Venesia.
I'm dressed up as Mark Bunny today. Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toast on the face. Venesia, rolling out.
Gotta love that. It's a rainbow.
Did that girl just pass out?
I'm so sorry. Are you alright? Sorry, I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
Oh.
Good thing I'm built tough.
just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth. I'm really sorry. Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
Yeah, right.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
True motive for coat. Fine.
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasmoon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
Never heard. How are you able to draw the map?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call
Why does
those
she sound
lousy doodles you made when drawing the mask talent?
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude? The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick.
Oh, so now we just connect his phone to him where he grabs it.
I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of The Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already
You want Mama put
captivated
music on
by
the TV?
That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could...
One thing, don't wrap me out if you get.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon? March Bunny? Or Woof Woof Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
Mark.
I got the Astral Express model. I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar.
March,
Have we
shut up.
met somewhere before?
No, shut up.
What are you talking about? I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever, it's not important.
No, it isn't.
Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane, especially those ears. I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanescia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person
Don't give
than
her
in
an
the
ego.
news.
Don't give her a big ego.
March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition?
That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket,
ones in the stuff.
so I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Are you recycling fines?
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
March, don't let yourself be fooled by such a seasoned swindler.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Phantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor.
You don't know.
Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me. That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March. Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
I bet it is.
Submit or die.
Why do I keep
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th. Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets? Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
a friend of mine. Our friend.
Hi, I'm Evanessia, her good friend.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
Of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get...
Jesus, that's a huge pom-pom. Artsy.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearl Lux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the Sea of Stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog! Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
I forgot about Madam.
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons. In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Yeah.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event?
You're evil?
Wait.
Try to kill us?
Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list? That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it,
Maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
No.
In your dreams.
Yahoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Oh god. Sparksy going straight.
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Belobog arc, The Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side?
Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant?
Ding ding! That's correct! Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
What are you doing, my thunder?
I'm a die-hard fan of the Fluffy, you know.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome! Ugh.
No.
But they didn't show that part in the comic.
Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Nothing but pure damage.
Oops, wrong answer.
The Flaming Lance. In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
Ding ding! That's correct.
I don't like this.
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
This part's definitely gone off the rail.
I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Belobog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant.
No.
For the sake of the people of the Winterlands.
No.
Joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Belobog.
So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Belabogian narrative?
Wait, is that not how things went?
No.
Could you at least spill a little? Just a...
Sorry, I can't say.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated.
Smart girl.
I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Girl, I listen back you. Hope this lie can
They
hold
say
up a bit
lies
longer.
don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero, the event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine.
Me?
I don't like this.
Attention all Astral Express fans. Welcome to Star Rail Fest. Please remain orderly and stay safe. Otherwise, the conductor's gonna get mad.
Welcome to the Research Society.
I lied.
Happy smiles. Take some free.
3, 2, 1. I'm exhausted.
Money! Okay. Why is this There we go.
Problems are solved by taking action. That's the most basic principle.
But they are, Mud.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Oh, Sparksy.
Madame Cacolia is in crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cacolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see you today! We are honored to welcome to Starwell Fest the hero of the Astral Express! One who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer! Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation's successor! Trailblazer! Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cacolia with your power, and let her hear our calls! The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero!
Let's do this.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Flame Lance forward?
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've gotta shout it really loud. Flaming Lance forward!
Flaming Lance forward!
Flaming Lance forward! The spear tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for— You got this, Seeing everyone so fired up makes— You've got this, Madame Cacolia!
Don't do it. Let's go. I can do this.
What's wrong, Nessia? I'm getting all emotional. This scene
If you're
brings me
looking for
back to the
food,
moment I first
you got
cracked
all
open
that
the
num
Fluffy
num.
across the blue comics. The speeding express, dazzling cosmos, and a bunch of quirky and adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
I'll take you through this.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
A friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then? All right, let's get moving.
Off my mouse. Off my
Welcome
mouth, boy.
aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze. Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Are you ready to head to our next stop? The Cienjo Lafu exhibition area?
I have to say, Krillux really put care into organizing this exhibition.
It is.
Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
Bum 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 bum. Let's go.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future. Next stop, Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
This is powered by Wish. That's what. Speed up once the time. The end of the progress bar, the game will end. The audience power corresponds with a thumbs up shake inside the poster. Shoot to clock. Ah.
The audience is brimming with excitement. Their wish power is even. Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next up, Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
Up and on.
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Based on what we saw in the Belobog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Cienjo should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against Lord Ravager Fanty.
Huh? The villain's name sounds cute.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Cienjo War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
I just need that blur. Our cult would do.
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Xianzhou's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a Memo Snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Phantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
Literally nothing the people here won't.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
Go.
Welcome aboard the Lookout Cloud Line. This stop is the Xianzhou Laofu Exhibition Area. The next stop is the Penacony Exhibition Area. The train is about to depart. Please mind the gap between the platform and the doors, and take care of your personal belongings.
I knew all the reporters from
What an exquisite Xianzhou outfit.
Xianzhou.
Holy moly! They nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
Which one?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
That was all done hung.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Done hung didn't even show up.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Strike a pose!
As an old fan, I think the Xianzhou chapter isn't over yet.
Oh, it's over.
Seems like almost a perfect replica.
Off the wall. Hey.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Nah.
It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Xian. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
It's just a burst pipe, ain't it?
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere.
Got it in.
Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
I'm not down hung. Down hung, where are you? I'm calling out to you with all my heart.
All right then.
Let's go.
I come to sightsee, I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
up and we're using the oh, hold on.
Dan Heng as much as I do now.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape. Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today.
Yay!
And now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape! High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the action hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show! And now...
There's only 4 of them.
Ha! We meet again! The Nameless.
Can Jay's change costume?
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why did the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
No. Parade's now not a good
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As Supplicant stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you! You wouldn't back down now, would you? Supplicant of the Astral Express?
What? This is way too sudden.
No.
These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Oh.
Yeah. In comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside her.
Yeah, you don't.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
Yes.
I thought the outcome of our clash at Perlux Tower was pretty clear.
Boss?
Yeah.
Do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted?
But not like this.
We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
Yeah, that's good.
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this! The Moon Games are a ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors!
I think something bit me.
You think?
What do we have here? Eternal Melody.
Oh.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Commence.
Come on, show me your courage. Burn it all!
A powerful hit! Come at me again!
That's exactly what we're doing.
Don't break the props! Where are you hiding?
Hiding.
Kremnos, Streamborn! I shall bring judgment! Burn it all!
I think something bit me.
For justice!
You'll do.
Target specimen sighted. Relax. Deep
Yeah,
breaths.
Yo, my hero. I know he
Can't
doesn't
die, but thanks.
Say
I can't die, but so feeble.
All things are as one.
Forever doomed!
Our bodies have been transformed, so we'll be just fine.
Commencing research.
Oh.
Time for something savory.
I can't die.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all. Ha! Get lightly. Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
I can't die, but thanks.
Pay attention.
Burn it all!
Yeah, pop it.
Dying soul, face, I allow you to accept your punishment.
God, I love it, though. I love it.
So feeble.
Pushing closer.
I can't die, but
Well, twist and feel kick.
Eternal Melody.
Pop her out.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Like her.
Forever doomed.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Yeah. Keep hitting my healers. Or I'm going to smack you.
Enjoying yourself?
You're not going to like how hard I smack you.
Target specimen sighted. Time for something savory.
I can't burn it all.
Doesn't underestimate me!
And then
Fury upon you.
Carry on!
yeah, hard. I think hard.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantasm Moon!
My lord. Second round in this challenge?
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Supplicant.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
Maybe.
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Well, judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
If you've lost your belongings, please let the service center know.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
Jinyuan and Dun
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Phantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
I see. Time for the Jinchai.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Phantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match. After all,
crazy?
Only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move?
There's going to be.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all? Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge...
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
Submit or die. Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
I'm going to.
There is no word for cower in the Kremnoan language.
The new fanzines all sold out.
If you've lost your belongings, please let us
Gotta go up.
3, 2, 1.
Guy's sitting on a toilet. Neat.
Hime! Himeko, you're here!
Are you two all right? Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
Yes. I didn't hurt them.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge.
Probably.
If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himeko.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you. This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
Her.
Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Yes.
Wait a second. She made you a mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
No.
Who exactly is she?
No clue.
Who exactly are you? Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special.
Special
I had
how?
so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
But you wanted to go to
Are you
Patagonia.
leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Yes,
Now that
she
my
is.
identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too. Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask.
Oh, it has.
It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I?
About the wrong damn thing.
Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
They're riddlers in the
I
raccoon.
know you're never serious about anything, so I guess I'll just have to answer my own question. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Ah. You left your own special effects behind.
She's gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games. Although, Miss Evanescia claims to be just a spectator.
Yeah.
As someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl.
No.
I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
Doesn't seem to have any.
All right. Time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop. The Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Darn it. whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
Yay. And I'll try to grab them.
Submit or die.
Darn it. And I come.